in trance. Cyber beats synchronize the flow. Holograms of stars that glow. Quantum jumps to points unknown. Vortex vibes, my ship is thrown. Navigating grids and nodes. In dimensions where the data loads. Galactic dreams and stardust schemes. Gravity can't hold these streams. Chromatic skies are my domain. Riding waves on astral planes. Roaming through the stardust in the dead of night.
What is good, everyone? How are we doing today? My name is the announcer, and we are live with some Star Citizen. How are y'all doing now? We're going to be working on a finished video now. It just needs rendering. It takes about 2-3 hours to render because it's about 2 hours long. We got all the shit footage put together. And we'll have it all chaptered out for you and everything like that. But how is everyone? Hope you had a really good weekend. Monday is here. New DJI drone gets released tomorrow. I really want that. I really want it. I haven't even used the one I got properly yet, but I should have used it today, but it's too windy. We are going to be using some voice control in today's stream. We have got that voice control. And if you haven't already done so, if you do not mind clicking that follow button or subscribe or like, whichever one you like. It's brilliant. It helps me out. It helps everyone out. What's everyone been doing now? Let's go and recreate the character because we actually copied the character over to PTU because I think we had some new things in there. So let me go and do that. New. Something's different about that one. What was it? He looks a little bit older. He's got some ear piercings as well. I don't want the ear piercings. Piercings. No, I don't want any. I don't want no ear piercings. I don't want it. I guess we'll go with our new one then. We'll have a look at what hair they got though. Any new hairstyles? I will keep with that. Anyway, let's go. Let's get in the game. See what 4.0.1 has to hold. I feel like New Babbage might be a good place to start. And we'll get Urkel up so we can get the build ready. Because we need a new build. What's the range on the attrition freeze? 2.6. So I need something with the same range. 2.6. Which would be the attrition freeze again. We could go for the M5s actually. We could go for 2 M5s on the side. That wouldn't be a bad shout, actually. Drops down but sustained. Oh no. And then in terms of Magellid. I think we get Magellid from here, don't we? Palisade, I know we do. Maelstrom. We'll switch that out. We'll get Vigionoa. Atlas Quantum Drive. Oh, we need a jump drive as well. Okay. Non-stock items to cart, and then we'll start having a look at where we can get these from. Okay, so we can get these from quite a few different places in Pyro. We'll have to go to checkmate. So gotta make a coffee. We gotta make a coffee stream. Oh, hello, helmet. Love it. Where's my screen? There we go. This is what I need. Apparently it took my helmet off for me. Well, they give you a new outfit when you're on. That's crazy cool. Where's me glasses though? I need me glasses. Ren. Weapons. Hey James, how you doing, buddy? Have we got everything we need? Well, I know we had some other bits in the other category here that we could put in the ship. Don't think they are in here though. Do have a Vandal skull bow, that's cool, we got that back. Still don't know how to put the fish in the fish tank. But anyway, let's go and have a look at what we got going on. Oh, apparently I'm locked in my own room. Am I locked? I'm locked! Spend too much time in my habitation. Guys, we're locked out. They don't want me to leave. They just don't want me to leave. The game is like, nah, you're not allowed to leave your dorm. We'll try again. We'll get him. Skip the tutorial. Select location. Okay. I think it's bugged out there a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a smidgen. How is everyone doing in this chat today? How are you guys and girls keeping? You see, what you got here is something different from your usual games. If you've never seen this before, it's pretty cool. GTA in space and all that jazz, but you know. But we have spawned in here, which is quite interesting because we don't want to be in here at the moment. We want to go out. Okay, let's go and get on the train and get our bits and bobs. Game name, this is something called Star Citizen. Yeah, this is a game called Star Citizen, Minion.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily. Careful, doors are now closing.
Thank you very much for a follow as well. Appreciate that. So we'll have to go get the M6As, the Palisades, and the Genoas. We'll get them from here, and then we'll head over to Herald 5 to get the jump drive, and then Pyro Gateway to get the Jullids, unless I can get them from somewhere else. No, not really. We just have to make a few stops. Alright, let's go and have a look. Oh, better not forget, we need some smoothies. There we are, like. So now we'll go to get the ship components, the modules that we need to get. Don't know if Dave's still in work today. We'll have a look. Dave's 9 today. It's not Dave behind the counter today. So what is it we need? We need the PAL. We need 2 of them. Then we need Genoas. Right, let's go get the next ones. These are going to be acting as a ship weapons for me. What we're going to get now. I wonder what happens if I change them all to M5As. What would happen? Four 7, so we'll need the attritions back on to get it. Yeah, 5. Okay, so I don't think we can get the attritions here, can we? No. But we should. Mind you, what happens if we change them to attrition is 7 8? Interesting. So we have got the. Oh no, we need to put the jelly back on, don't we? Non-stock items to cart. Right, so we've got the M6, we've got the Palisades, we've got the Genoa. Wait, did we even get the Genoa? Shit. Hold on. We do have 2 of the RD3s though, that's cool. Oh, we did get the Genoa, nice. So we could put 2 of them on actually. So on the nose turret, we're gonna put the yeah, we're gonna put them on. Okay, yeah, that's badass. That's badass. This is gonna be sick, guys. This is gonna be actually sick. Alright, let's go.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
We got the train. We're on the train.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily. Careful, doors are now closing.
Careful, doors are now closing.
Nearing next stop.
Do, 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 do. Alright, where are we gonna end up going today? I think we should end up going over Peru.
From the best in shopping, dining, and entertainment. Be sure to visit New Babylon's
Now we'll have to retrieve 2 ships. Because unfortunately the F-7A doesn't have the correct jump drive installed as standard. If any of these were. Yo, bro, come here. Come here, come here. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Come here, come here, come here. Over here, over here.
From all of us at
Where is he?
Microtech, welcome
Right,
to the
let's
new
have a look
Babbage
at
Interstellar
getting...
Spaceport.
That's what we want. Oh,
From all of us at Microtech,
I didn't save.
welcome to the new Babbage Interstellar Spaceport. Looking for a good time? Be sure to visit Wally's bar.
Oh, it
at
does
Chronicles.
come with one. Never mind.
Only a quick ride on the Metro loop. Tired of travel? Why not rest in the best newly renovated accommodations located downtown in the luxurious Aspire Grand? Microtech, the Empire's leader in cutting.
Ah, so it's better to put them on there and then these on here. Okay, okay. Let's do that then.
From the best in shopping, dining, and entertainment.
Okay, let's go.
Be sure to visit New Babbage's renowned promenade. For a good time?
Where is he? View. Where is he? Is he in another system? He's got to be in Pyro, hasn't he? Alright, let's go. Let's get out of here, guys. Let's skedaddle. Board the ship. Board the ship.
Transitioning to ship.
Celestia.
Could you clarify what specific information or context
No,
you
I
want
said
related to last
Celestia.
year? Got it. I'm Celestia, your advanced AI on board.
Yes, I know that,
How
but
can
can
I
you give a
assist
ship
you in
flight
the
ready
verse
for me,
today?
please?
Powering up the ship. All systems online. Ready for takeoff.
Wait, have we even got... Wait, what's it doing? It's not letting me do any keyboard bindings. What the hell? Server error, that's why. Server error! I was about to say, it seems like that. And we're back.
Advent Aerospace. All systems online. Takeoff complete.
Oh, we're going to be able to leave. There we go. Retract landing gear.
Landing gear raised.
Landing gear raised.
No external camera again
Shields
now.
offline.
Open map.
One moment, please.
Close map.
Acknowledged.
Still no external camera. Alright, we'll just wait. It's a shame because I want the F4 views, but we can't get them now we're in this. Engage, jump on my mark.
Ready and waiting.
Engage.
Hyperspace.
Quantum travel is now on.
Keep moving, 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 moving. I'm hoping by the time we get over to the other system, we'll be able to use the camera again. Time to explore this beautiful universe, eh?
Quantum fuel is at 75%. Quantum drive is now off. Shields online.
Deploy landing gear.
The gear is down and locked.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Engines off.
Off.
Engines offline.
Exit the seat.
That's affirmative, Captain.
Let me turn these like game hints off. And we'll just check a few of the other settings are still kept. That cursor's still there when you get out. That's really annoying. Hopefully we'll be able to get over to Pyro and get some of these missions done today. That'll be nice. That'll be lush. So cold. Freezing cold. Oh, we need to put a ship away, don't we? My bad. Oh, it already is stored. Never mind. I don't remember storing it. Did I store it? I can't remember. Okay, we got that.
That's affirmative, Captain.
Oh, excuse me. Don't be a silly boy and forget to put your stuff on. Oh, I might as well call my ship out here. Who's this? I love doing that. Let's see if we can get out before him.
Aerospace. All systems online. Engines online.
Max power to shields.
Takeoff complete.
All shield.
Track landing gear.
Gear coming up.
Landing gear raised.
So it turns out we've got a reclaimer over here. Let's go and have a look at what this reclaimer's doing.
Check fire.
Open map.
What do you want to do today?
I think we're going to go over to Cairo. Quantum mode.
Engaging jump.
Shields offline.
Initiate jump on my mark.
Standing by.
Alright, ladies and gents. Let's keep a jump going. Engage jump.
Engaging jump. Canceling.
we are back. I just had to go check on my cats. Oh, it is so cold. I'm not gonna lie, guys. It is bloody chilly. So we know we got a new build coming out later on for this.
Shields online. Shields offline.
Too close, apparently. I don't know if the jump gates are working at the moment, though. It's the only problem because it's not saying like it's spooling up or anything.
Shields online. Shields offline.
Well, it's spooling, but then it's not doing the other bit now, which is where it should align them in. Yeah, I think 4 points is a little bit broken.
DJI might have a serious stroke to us. DJI flip set to redefine.
Yeah, I've seen all them leaks of a DJI Neo already. Management changes, a bit of ranting. Oh, Board Gamer's got a bit of a rant. Now we are going to just react to this Board Gamer video, guys.
And I'm also joined by Zin. Say hi, Zin.
Oh, yeah, hi.
You right, mate?
What, you're adorable and I'm just Zin.
Yeah, okay. Well, if you say so, it must be true. So, we're going to be talking about Star Citizen now for 4.0.1 on the PTU, and what we want from Star Citizen this year, as well as some evolving bits and bobs on articles that we were discussing relatively recently about people leaving CIG and whether or not they have any veracity to them. I'm not sure if I used that word correctly, but you know what I mean.
I don't even know what that word means.
Well, we'll put it up on the screen. You can do a research on it. Bam. This is what veracity means. It's a thing. Alpha 4.0.1. It's on the PTUs and it's open PTU.
Woo.
Immediately available to all waves. I say immediately. It was a bit of a bumpy release. There was some pretty big crashes and problems with the release of that and people not being able to play properly, but they hotfixed it pretty quick from what I can tell, because I was just hearing about that, and when I played it, it seems to be a pretty good patch. 4.0.1, basically you can leave prison now without, so you can actually do prison missions, you can leave prison, you can get your stuff that you need, put your minables in. Lots of missions seem to work. You can eat, drink, do your consumables, heal yourself properly again without terrible things happening or everything breaking. There's hundreds or over 100 fixes and a huge amount of polish in that patch. Is this the sort of stuff you're expecting from this 0.1 patch? It's in just loads of playability, fixes, stability?
I mean, I'd expect it always.
Really? So you'd expect it? So when they release a patch, you are expecting them to have a level of playability there and not be broken, I suppose?
Well, I expect them to release point patches with playability and fixes.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, so point patch is much more focused at trying to get the game in a as playable, refined, bug-fixed state as possible, especially throughout 2025. The focus on playability is key. Do you think that's going to be more enjoyable for you as well, the playability focus?
Yeah, I think so.
Have you got any other expectations for this patch? Is there any other sort of... Is it just more stability and fine-tuning here? Or are you expecting any features or anything, Tana?
I don't know what I'm expecting anymore, to be fair.
Okay, let me ask you this question. Do you think we'll see engineering before the next major patch?
I think everyone's kind of given up with Star Citizen a little bit this year.
That's when we'll probably see engineering. Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's...
So just take it for what... Just give us what you want.
Planning time for CIG. We're just seeing 4.0 kind of get into a more playable state. They haven't even put it on the full live build yet. It's on the preview build, and this patch, which fixes a load of stuff, is still on the PTU. I suppose... Actually, one of the other things that's here as well is they've done a bit of a rework for the Ares Ion, which is that floating size 7 weapon with some wings on it. The ship no longer has a charge to its fire, so it's not a charge fire weapon. It is much more like it used to be.
Okay.
And I think that's going to make a lot of people happier. We'll have to wait to see how this all shakes out and balances out in the future anyway. Once we have engineering, once we have some more physicalized damage and armor, and things like Maelstrom, actual weapon and item component balance and that sort of stuff, things are going to change hugely anyway. With the ions in, how would you like it to work, out of curiosity? Do you want it to be this like super sniper ship? Do you want it to be good against fighters or good against medium and large ships? Where do you see it sort of fitting into the pantheon?
I think it should just be good against large ships. I think it should be difficult to hit small ships. If you happen to get off a lucky shot, fair enough.
Yep. Slow ships, medium ships, larger ships, sort of like a longer range version of a bomber, or at least it fulfills the role that a bomber would go after ship components and capital ships and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
That's the way I see it. Well, I sort of have to see again how that shakes out, but I think it'll make a lot of people happier. So I want to ask a question, which we sort of talked a little bit about already. What do you want from Star Citizen this year? Is there any particular features that you want or expect? Where do you want the game to be by the end of the year?
Oh, I don't know now, because they've not really promised anything.
They've just said playability, right?
Yeah.
Playability focus, and they showed us off a load of stuff from CitizenCon 2024 that a lot of it is likely to turn up, or a good amount of it's likely to turn up this year. Do you want to see, or do you care about the sandworm raids?
I mean, it'll be fun, but again, like I said, to me, I'm not expecting anything unless they've said that's what they're going to do.
Okay.
And obviously, the only thing they've really promised is what's going to be part of 1.0. But, you know, when's 1.0 coming?
Yeah, that's fair. I suppose, you know, my expectations are lots of the stuff that they showed at CitizenCon to turn up, a load of those ships that they showed off to be in, and for us to have a much more playable game by the end of the year. So it's something much more mainstream that people would see as a solid early access on Steam kind of thing. But obviously, Star Citizen unlikely to be on Steam. I was just using that as an example. Do you think that's fair?
Yeah.
I think a lot of people are going to want a lot of different stuff from Star Citizen, but yeah, more playable this year, great. Like, obviously they're trying to get that Squadron 42 game out by 2026, and a lot of the reason they want Star Citizen more playable is because they want everything refined. I think one of the most important things that's going to change is that we'll have a stable flight model that's much more refined by the end of the year. Obviously, they talked about ironing out master modes, putting a load of that binary decision choice of master modes actually into operator modes, it being a bit different. Do you expect us to actually have a flight model that they will continue with and that will be a lot more refined by the end of this year, or do you think they're still going to be up in the air with it? It's changed so much over the last decade, right?
Well, even their plans for it that they had before have already changed, like a year or two ago.
Yeah, well, relatively recently, I think in September, they were basically talking about, September and November, they're going, look, there's a load we need to do for this, we're going to be working on it from 4.1 onwards, we're getting master modes, we're getting rid of master modes, no more binary decision choices, and we're rolling that sort of same gameplay into operator modes, but it's basically going to be, you turn on your quantum drive, you don't have your shields, but you can sort of do that while you're doing other stuff as well, it seems. And they're sort of encouraging you to use quantum boost, which is a new thing, which is going to cut down faff and travel time, but also allows them to go, look, there's no inertia here, there's no risk of you bumping into things when you're using this mode either, because you're sort of stuck on a dime almost when you come out of it. So I am sort of excited for that. It does sort of make sense. It is a bit of a gamification of a lot of stuff. I'm okay with gamification in Star Citizen. I know a lot of people wanted this like sim game, but they're making an MMO. It's going to be a mixture of some cool little sim things and physical stuff, and it looking very cool and playing. They want it to play like a game. They want it to be gamified. Do you think that's fair? Do you think a lot of people are going to be wanting like the sim stuff? You play Train Simulator and stuff, don't you?
It's different though.
Yeah, but a lot of people play it for different reasons, right?
I can actually go out and get a job as a train driver if I wanted to.
That's true. Probably pay you better than I do.
Well, maybe not.
Oh yeah, indeed. Okay, I just think it's an interesting thing, right? Like a lot of people want the more sim aspect. I'm more pro gamification of a lot of this stuff because I want to play without faff, and there's a lot of cool stuff I want to do in Star Citizen. I want to pose that question to everyone watching. Tell us in the comments below what you expect from Star Citizen this year, what you want from it by the end of the year, and what do you think we're actually going to get by the end of the year, and do you think we're going to see much in the way of new features this year? Obviously, I think we're going to see engineering and that sort of stuff. That's important. And Vulcan probably fully in game. A load of stuff they showed at CitizenCon. Sandworm stuff. Potentially Nix. Do you think we could say the Nix system by the end of the year? I mean, I'm going to keep on asking you this pretty much every other podcast, but I'd like to see how your brain changes.
Yeah, possibly, but I don't think so.
Okay, hoping by 2026, if not. Something I do also want to talk about is, and we've talked about this before, and I've done a video on this before, lots of articles and stuff about Star Citizen staff leaving. More specifically, more recently, C-level, C-suite people leaving. So like top-level executives, that sort of stuff leaving. And a lot of the articles that we saw were a single outlet, which was pretty vague. They said, there's a lot of these C-suite people leaving, but we won't give you any names. So, well, that doesn't seem like a leak. That just seems like an I reckon. Since those articles, some people potentially have left. But I'm not sure if it's even related to those articles. I'm not sure if there's even information that was from the leak. So we had Carl Jones leave, who was CSO. Do you know what a CSO does, Sin?
Not really.
So they're strategy officer. They might work directly with some of the other C-suite people, the top-level people, other executives, Chris Roberts, stuff like that. They are looking at overall company strategy, potentially a bit of marketing, but a little bit of everything maybe, but making sure the vision of the company is sort of doing what the company wants to do and making sure stuff's efficient, sort of looking at the overall vision and strategy. So Carl Jones, been Star Citizen for over 10 years, seems to have really loved his time there. He left. He has had a little bit of a controversy where he was talking in a video about the gamification of CCUing and the gamification of buying ships with real money. So people saw that as a bit sort of like maybe predatory monetization or the sort of glorification of you're kind of getting people to pay to win as a evolution of Star Citizen's monetization. And there's lots of stuff to criticize with Star Citizen's monetization, but I won't do that here. There's also now, both these people actually left in December. So Carl Jones left in December, it seems, and Roger Godfrey. So Roger Godfrey was the lead producer for the Cortec team. Cortec, pretty big and important team, but Carl Jones and Roger Godfrey, neither of them actual devs, from what I can tell. What do you think of that? Do you think that's like a big loss for CIG. I think he'd been there for like around 4 years. Godfrey. So those two people, is that a big loss?
I don't know what these people really did. I don't know what effect they had on the game. Really, it's the sort of thing you won't notice until a year or two down the line if there is an effect.
Yeah, it is an interesting one because these are people.
Max power to weapons.
Management of the teams that are
Acknowledged.
maybe not have much in the way of any like development knowledge beyond what their team A. What are you supposed to be doing? You're supposed to be doing making sure the hats are the hats working? No. Why aren't they working? Cool. Get those hats working. And make sure that Team B knows that the hats aren't working because of this. Oh yeah, we need Team C to get in the hat physics so that they stay on the heads properly. And the hair tech, there's problems with the head tech. So they sort of liaise with that and make sure their teams are doing what they're supposed to be doing.
Mate, you sound like Valve.
They're making sure that the teams are doing what they're supposed to be doing and making sure the teams and try to
Okay, Captain.
and get people motivated, kind of. That they'll be doing like stuff with Jira and management software and that sort of stuff. And a lot of people will be like, well, I don't really care what they do because they're not developing the game. They're improving potential development and they're motivating the teams to get stuff done. And it's important to have high-level managers doing some of this. You need people to be managed because otherwise there isn't cohesion. Oh my god, I'm just talking management speak.
Yeah, you are.
But it is kind of important.
The thing is, if their jobs had any sort of importance to them, they would be being done by someone else.
So what do you mean? What do you mean by that? Sorry.
Like somebody else will be taking on that role if it's that important. So
Yeah,
it's not like
100%.
they've gone, we don't need this anymore, cut it out.
Wait, so you might with certain things. So it's possible that you would, maybe with a strategy officer, so CSO Carl Jones' job, maybe you could push that on to a like a chief operating officer or a development officer or another C-level suite person could actually take over some of that role. Like the chief marketing officer, you could actually go, well, we'll break this down into other C-suite executives, potentially. The lead producer, you probably do want a producer or sort of that level of management with the core tech team. But it depends on how the core tech team works, and are they splitting that core tech team down into other teams? Are they evolving what it does? It's possible that some of these roles are no longer needed or can be taken over by other people. It's also possible that they found better people for them, or just it's general movement in the industry. I do think that a decade of work that Carl Jones has done, I suspect that is a bit of a loss for CIG. He's been there for a long time, but doesn't mean that the stuff that he's already done for the company and the evolution of that is lost or anything. And sometimes people...
Right, we'll have to try and find another server shard.
I was thinking about, because you've got all of these articles and they talk about a lot of layoffs and stuff, but then they talk about these people who have resigned. And there's a difference between being laid off and choosing to quit.
Yes, that is very true.
So a lot of these people may just be, I'm bored of this now. It's the same stuff, 10 years in.
Yeah, that's very true. That's very, very, very true.
It's happened with like Carl Jones and Roger Godfrey and stuff. They seem to talk about their time there amazingly, like fantastic, best people I've ever worked with, had a great time, it's time for a new adventure. I think some people would also argue that some people like this have been forced to leave potentially because they were unwilling to change role or move. So obviously a lot of the focus has been brought into the UK studios, potentially even Canadian studios, kind of away from America, but that's a lot of I reckon and rumour more than actual knowledge, me knowing that. There was a couple of other things that I saw, these articles that we sort of referenced as well. I say these articles, a lot of them are just copy-pasted from a single article, but they talk about CIG company secretary, Dr. Martin Franz, no longer being the company secretary. They resigned. It was like, they resigned from company secretary, which I believe, from the most part, the company secretary just has to make sure minutes of meetings are recorded for Company's House and that the financials are submitted. But he's still general counsel for CIG. I believe he took over from Ortwin. Fryermuth.
Is that why we haven't had our financials yet?
So we haven't
because there's nobody actually doing it.
No, there's got to be someone doing it. I just don't know who it is. I will go and poke CIG about that because typically we've had the financials on the Cloud Imperium Games website by now.
True.
It's over a week late from when I'd expect it. And I like the financials because it shows what they were doing the previous year, also makes some financial statements and some sort of company statements. But it might be that they're still working out exactly what they've got planned for this year. EKD, Eric Aaron Davies. People are saying that he's left. I say people. Some of these articles are saying he's left. Some people are saying he's left because he doesn't appear on the Cloud Imperium's About page anymore under some of the higher level people.
Okay.
But his LinkedIn still says he works there.
He might have not updated his LinkedIn.
Might not have updated his LinkedIn. Also might not have left.
Yep.
We'll be right back.
People officer. I'm not entirely sure what that does. Overseeing all people, functions, and studio operations. I still don't know what that does. So I think that's a sort of multi-role C-suite person that sort of does a little bit of everything. Just make sure that the company and the people there are operating efficiently. Again, it's potentially something other people could do, or he could do other people's C-suite jobs as well. But we don't know that he's left. He's just not on the About page. There's lots of people not on the About page. Maybe they ran out of room. And then Tony Serovic, he's still there. And he's still listed. Well, as far as I know, he's still there. He's listed as Persistent Universe game director. And a lot of people keep on saying over the last year that Tony Serovic's no longer there in articles. But I think he is. I've got no information to say that he's not. It's sort of weird. But I suppose Star Citizen's an interesting thing to a lot of these journalists because it's easy to cover, right? You can say kind of anything you want about Star Citizen, and you can say, yeah, it's a rumour. Or I heard this, and people go, oh, yeah, wow, that scam game's doing that thing again. Yeah, but do you think that's sort of fair to say that a lot of these articles go for low-hanging fruit and just super vague about something and then elaborate on that and say Star Citizen might have got rid of all its C-level suite staff. We haven't had a response from them and we haven't got any proof to say that they're still there today.
Yeah, like, is it? I feel like journalism now just requires minimal effort. I think I said this before, I can't remember, but proper journalists, if they get a scoop, like somebody says, oh, this is happening and this company's doing this, that and the other, they'd contact the company and try and get a statement. Even if I would prefer them to say we've tried to contact Cloud Imperium but they have yet to say anything, but nobody seems to have bothered.
Yep, no one seems to have bothered. It's super vague. It's all based on, well, according to this article. Well, this article doesn't reference any sources, and it was just an I reckon. So but you're stating it almost as if it's fact. I hate it when articles reference their previous articles as fact. That had no facts in
the thing is, it's other articles referencing a different company's article as that's not a reference.
Well, it is a reference. It just has
it's a bad reference.
It's a bad reference. It's sort of like, these people said that people had to work forever. They work for every day, and they're not allowed to have a break. And so, okay, well, that's not proven. That's a lot of people that I talk to at CIG. I've got a good amount of contacts there. They seem to love their jobs, and when I poke them about this stuff, they go, "I don't think so, but I don't know." Because a lot of them are pretty sort of like, I don't know if that person's here or not still. It's not my department. I did think that there's a lot of companies that go for the low-hanging fruit of, oh yeah, we'll just, I reckon, no one's going to check it. There's no investigative journalism anymore. There's no investigative journalism. There's no sort of level of, let me check. It's sort of like, oh, well, someone actually emailed me anonymously and said this. And they said they worked at CIG. I was like, did you vet them? Oh no, I couldn't get hold of them again. They emailed me anonymously from a burner account. I saw on Glassdoor where anyone can post that someone's angry about CIG and they said they got fired because of X, Y, and Z, and this matches up with this email. Do you think that's a bit coincidental? Yeah, because and 100%, and also that means they're definitely them. It's oh god, but that is not to say that Star Citizen does not have its problems with the game, with management, with things they get wrong. Some of this stuff's going to definitely happen. It's just not all of it happens. Or I think it's a lot of this stuff is just sort of I reckon, or silly stuff that people accuse Star Citizen as being a scam. It's not a scam, and they just sort of seem to make stuff up about it or make it out that's much worse than it is. Star Citizen and CIG are doing really well, in my opinion. You might not agree with their monetization model. The gaming industry has been producing some pretty trash games recently. A lot of studios are dying, and CIG seem to be producing a game that I really love the idea of, and I quite enjoy playing on occasion. Sometimes it's super buggy and stressful, and sometimes I'm like, oh, do I have to really get footage of this super bug? It's so hard to get. It's going to take me an hour to get 2 minutes of footage. But sometimes I'm like, oh my god, this is amazing, this is so fun. And we're building towards that. It's so fun all the time once the game is less buggy. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Star Citizen. I love the project, what's and all. I'm sort of curious of what other people are thinking of it at the moment. Do you think there's a lot of low-hanging fruit when it comes to journalism, especially when it's Star Citizen, that no one or very few people seem to do any form of journalistic responsibility and investigation about Star Citizen now? They just go, oh yeah, this guy said that, bam, boom. And maybe that's true of the whole journalism industry. And do you think that actually CIG as a studio and Star Citizen's game doing pretty well, fantastically well, compared to most of the other stuff in the gaming industry? There's a lot of churn for staff in lots of other companies, and there's a lot of terrible games being made. Do you think that's fair? Is that what you see? Terrible games?
Well, so I think part of it is because CIG is so open with their development and with their financials. You've got games companies still creating games. You've seen a lot of flops recently. Take Project Red. They're still developing games. They've got Witcher 4 coming. That still looks pretty good. Are they doing well as a company? I guess so. We don't really have a reference. But you do with CIG, and they look like they're doing pretty well.
So yeah, I mean, it's interesting, like with some of these other studios, right? Like the way that Star Citizen develops the game is a double-edged sword for sure, because they're constantly having a focus on them, and they give out a huge amount of information. And when something changes with CIG, I think it's quite easy to not attack them, but just sort of just go, wow, this is terrible. Look at this terrible. There's something about Star Citizen and the way that it's been developed and the information that's been given out about it that people seem to be able to easily attack it and don't care about whether it's wrong. But I suppose it's because maybe there's so much information about CIG and Star Citizen. I suppose it's because it's a hugely long development time and there's been big delays and there have been problems and people just go, oh, there's more problems with Star Citizen. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, more problems. You don't need to double check because you know there's been previous problems and you know it's still not fully released. And you don't play, and if you don't play Star Citizen and you don't follow the development, then you're just going to go, yeah. More journalistic responsibility, please.
Mm-hmm. There should be more journalistic responsibility, but also people just be a bit more critical, you know?
I mean, I'm pretty positive, Sin. I'm pro. Maybe I need to be more critical on some things.
But you are being critical. You're literally saying these articles are just non-articles. That's being critical. Like, where's the actual proof? That's being critical. Don't just read it and go, oh, well, that must be true.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I suppose we are talking about some of this.
It's so cold, I tell you, stream.
But there's no real proof for it. Well, maybe you could say, well, actually, Roger Godfrey leaving and Carl Jones leaving what they were talking about. And maybe Eric Cohen Davis has left and haven't announced it yet. Things like that. Or maybe some of these leaks and rumours that people have got based their articles on, this is what they heard, they've just put it together poorly. I don't know. It's just, use your critical thinking of your own brain. Don't assume anything without proof. And also, when it comes to Star Citizen and all this sort of stuff, in the short, medium and long term, probably not that important. It looks like they're genuinely making a game, and we'll get to that stage where that game is going to be good and release that 1.0. Hopefully have Squadron 42 in 2026. And yeah, it's been a long road and it's been delayed a lot, but we're getting there. It looks like it's a game that I'm excited about and happy about. And if you were upset about Star Citizen's management or whatever, well, some of the management's had a bit of a shake-up, at least to a small degree. Maybe everything will be... I mean, even Chris Roberts went, look, we're sort of improving in efficiency and all that sort of stuff. 2025 is the year for playability, and 2026 is... We've got a clear pathway to release of Squadron 42 and 1.0. 1.0 2026, maybe, question mark, who knows? Sort of that was quite vague as well. I think I'm done. I had a proper rant there. Say goodbye, Zin.
Goodbye, Zin.
Thanks for watching. Sorry about all the ranting. Tell us what you think in the comments below. Peace out. We haven't got an outro yet, Zin, for NordVPN for this month.
Mm-hmm.
So you should... Oh, what's that? It's 2025. I don't want someone stealing my keyboard, and neither do you. Also, you can click the links below to get NordVPN. Everyone can agree on that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have we decided on a ship giveaway?
Yes, we're giving away a Mirai Guardian.
Ooh.
Yes. Ooh, that's exciting. A single-seater, powerful, heavy fighter. I do think the QI variant's better, but maybe you can upgrade it.
We're not
We're not giving away that one. Also, CIG have given this one. They've gone, you want a ship for a giveaway? You can give that one away. I've gone, cool. I'll have that. Well, I'll give it away. Also, click the join button under my videos to help support the channel further. Like, share, subscribe, do all that sort of jazz. Thanks for watching. Happy 2025. Happy New Year. Click the links, join the buttons, comment and subscribes, and all the other things.
That was a good video by him, to be fair, guys. I'm not gonna lie, that was a good video. We're just gonna have a watch of this one. We're setting up some VTuber stuff at the same time, so just bear with me a sec, guys.
Me. I suspect they'll want to refine engineering a bit, get it on the preview build, and then get it out to live for 4.1 would be my expectation now. So, anything that you do in 4.0.1 now in the PTU build will not stick for the preview build, and then assumedly that will probably and should be carried over to the live build of 4.0.1. So if you're in if you're in the preview build, stuff will carry over. That's the plan from CIG. They might reset stuff if they need to. And the updates and changes to 4.0.1 in general, that should all be sticking / improving, or when that goes on to the preview, if you see what I mean. But not your progress in that PTU patch. PTU patches don't carry over progress. People freak out about staff moving, but that's the industry. It's not a reasonable thing to use as an indication of CIG stuff. I mean, it depends, right? If there's like dozens of teams and staff all leaving at the same time for the same reason, that would be an indication of something going wrong, right? But when it seems to be a potentially, what it looks to me like a less than normal industry amount of people, so it looks like they are actually have relatively good retention compared to the rest of the gaming industry at the moment, especially. Yeah, I don't see an issue. How do you think CIG can help bridge the relationship between pirates and haulers? So many people seem to hate the idea of negotiating and reject communication entirely. So some of that is because of Star Citizen being incomplete, right? There's not as much reason to be a pirate because they haven't got the full gameplay loops there, although there's more and more of that now, and much more legitimate gameplay. But it's come from a place where it didn't really used to be a legitimate gameplay. You had to sort of force it in, and you didn't get any rewards for doing it as a pirate. You were literally just ruining someone else's fun. At least that potentially could be their point of view, right? So you're like, you're not getting anything out of this. All you're doing is stopping me from doing what I want to do. Why? And it's like, well, because I'm trying out pirate gameplay. I'm trying to represent what I want pirate gameplay to be and involve that, and I want to be a pirate. You're just playing without piracy gameplay. You're playing an incomplete game anyway. What's the problem? So it's come from a place of it's only really been relatively newly supported in the way you can actually loot stuff more properly and soft deaths and stuff like that, and that stuff's still evolving, right? You just want to have the risk and reward there, right? Go, look, if you're in these areas, piracy is much more likely to occur, both PvP and PvE, and you go there, you run the risk doing that. You can't then complain about it, right? But you get rewarded being in those more risky areas and doing those more risky trade routes. Just everyone being like, you want to play this way, you go over here. You want to play this way, you go over here. That's the way I do it anyway. Why was CIG so quick to fix the duping bug that you had pay for, but I'm still getting drinking bug, elevator bug, stations opening 5 for no reason? So, a lot of that stuff is fixed in 4.0.1, right? That's where those fixes are occurring. You say so quick to fix the duping bug. I do think there's a level of CIG wanting. I think there will be, in the future, insurance that covers the loadout of your ships and returns the loadout as you had it. So, some of this duping will be legitimate. Other parts of it will not be. People are using it for both legitimate and semi-legitimate. But some people are using it to exploit. CIG don't want that. Some people are going, well, actually, this looks intended, and I'm not taking the piss. Some people are not taking the piss with it, that's what I should say. And it creates a good conversation of, no, we want the ability to go to a station and pay to have less faff. If I want stuff repaired, if I want stuff replaced, how is that going to happen? Do I have to constantly faff around? My cooler gets damaged, that's a relatively good cooler. Well, I want it repaired. What if it got so damaged that I removed it and I replaced it with another one? When I go back to this station and repair it all, back to the standard it was at, do you replace the cooler with a good one? Do you replace it with the new one I put in, but it's not as good? This stuff needs to be answered by CIG, and gameplay systems need to be put into place to support it properly, whatever they decide, right? So, a mixture of engineering, Death of a Spaceman, actual economy, and all this sort of stuff needs to be all sorted out. And there are important questions to have. They shouldn't cause this much anger, some people, because it's important to have those conversations. And you can't have those conversations and constantly get angry, because otherwise how do you communicate with anyone or get your point across? It's just like, well, I don't want to communicate with you because you don't want to communicate. Well, you want to communicate, but you're just communicating, I'm right. This is my right point. You must listen to me. I don't want to have those conversations with people. This is the right way of doing that. And loads of people like that on all sides, right? Maybe not loads. But sometimes these sort of conversations get into this is the right way of doing things, this is the wrong way of doing things, you're right, you're wrong. Oh, okay, well, maybe there's some legitimate gameplay here. Maybe some people are asking for this to be supported properly. You might not think it's currently supposed to be supported properly, and then everyone gets into a confusion about what they're talking about and who said what and who's supporting why, and yeah, you get that. You often get that. In the letter from the chairman, Chris Roberts talked about focusing on stability in 2025. Playability, stability, yeah. Do you think that it's implied that this will be alongside content? Yes, but there's not as many features coming this year, right? So they're going to be working on stuff like getting the flight model nailed down, quantum travel nailed down and refined, maybe some sandworm stuff, some of the stuff they showed at CitizenCon, but there wasn't huge amounts of new features, right? It was sort of like expansion of current gameplay and building upon that, rather than going, have loads of new stuff, have all this new gameplay with, I don't know, hacking, although they think hacking...
True. The hacking's like just an annoyance, that's the thing.
But a big focus on playability, but they're sort of there anyway, right? They sort of, to me, that went without saying. You say it's sad how many people have lost the ability to communicate. I like to have a rant sometimes, and I get grumpy and angry and lose my cool sometimes or whatever. I mean, on the weekend, I was playing board games. Me and one of my mates, Kit, who's since the editor's best friend, sometimes we get pretty heated with getting grumpy about a rule in a game, or we think people aren't listening to us. We're playing Oath It's very can get quite intense as a co-op game and sort of making decisions and stuff. Yeah, I get grumpy sometimes. I think it's important it's fine to be wrong. It's fine to apologise afterwards. You're not stupid for being wrong or whatever. I would say people are foolish or stupid if they think they are always right or they need to be right. That's dangerous, needing to be right. Don't be afraid to be wrong. Yeah. I love the unique item recovery workaround. Indeed. Some people see it as like, obviously we need the unique item recovery proper gameplay that CIG have promised us. And I like the idea of being able to rebuy parts of my ship or be able to go, bam, let's get the ship as I want it back in order just by repairing it. Don't mind paying for it. Don't mind even waiting some time to have it done. And some stuff should be exempt from that. You say, well, this is a rare item. It's going to cost loads of money to get it replaced or even repaired, or will be uninsurable. Have they ever mentioned, apart from player shops, for crafting, the ability to sell our in-game purchase ships? I believe that is the plan. I believe they've mentioned it before. I don't know the current plans for it, but yeah, you should be able to sell that stuff in-game eventually. Not a good board game unless it could potentially ruin a friendship. No, I mean, I disagree with that. Probably not good friends if it could be ruined by a board game, but I do like intense parts of board games. You don't need to win to have fun. What else we got? It's going well. Thank you very much, Nox. Do we know if there will be the ability to put larger weapons onto different ships? For example, can I upgrade size 1 weapons on the Aurora to maybe size 2 or 3? It depends on the hard point on the ship. So specifically, the hard point will limit what you can put on there. So some ships might have different hulls, whatever. Some ships might be able to have an attachment to give them more smaller weapons, or to change the loadout of a particular turret, or make it fixed and larger rather than sort of gimbaled on a turret or whatever. Do you know what I mean? There might be different types of weapon and different types of ammo and stuff like that as well. So expect a reasonable amount of customization and an evolution there in the future. Which I'd stuck with PvP being essentially opt-out like ED. So I just, you put it in different areas, right? And just make everyone aware of the different likelihood that this will occur in different areas. And have some places like Stanton or Castro or whatever, very unlikely to receive PvP in most of the areas, and very dangerous if you try and engage in PvP, unless you're like defending yourself or whatever. You have lots of security. For the most part. I mean, you can have certain areas of it. You can have clever ways of going, well, I've disabled security in this area for a trap. But people need to be sort of aware that that can happen, and you're about to see that the common relays have come down, or some warning systems. Can we upgrade the hard points? So, we know there's going to be the ability to upgrade ship hulls. As part of research and upgrading, there's a potentially there will be the ability as part of those upgrades to go increase the size of these hull points. That's possible. We don't know all the things that you're able to, that upgrading a ship's hull will actually allow you to do. There's 5 tiers of upgrades for ship hulls, and you sort of have a choice every time you upgrade for different things. Makes no sense to put a size for weapon on a small ship. Maybe not so much at the moment, but maybe in the future there could be. Especially when there's more weapons at more sizes, more choice. But probably not. I mean, you got a size 7 weapon. You got the big ballistic Gatling on the Inferno, right? So, okay, maybe through the crafting of a ship, we're better tier. We still need to confirm. Gotcha. Well, yeah, I mean, that's an I reckon, or they haven't fully discussed what those upgrades for ships will actually allow you to do.
True.
It may be
True, very true.
Probably potentially will be, but yeah. It's quite possible that's the plan. Might not be. So it could be possible within a certain range, but a size gun has the size of an Aurora itself. No, size 5 gun isn't the size of an Aurora. The size 7 gun is getting near the same length as an Aurora, right? It's pretty big potentially. What else do we? Yeah, I wish in a lot of situations everyone would be a bit more chill. This is the early server machine tests I showed at CitizenCon 2023. After 1.0 release, do you see CIG going to subscription model for continued revenue? So I think they're going to have voluntary subscriptions like they do now. That might expand into other stuff. We don't know the full range of monetization for Star Citizen after 1.0, after 1.0 is released and beyond. So they basically said it is a buy-to-play game. So buy it once, and then you don't need a subscription. I think they sort of have to maintain that now. I mean, if they needed to go full subscription, they would. If they need to go voluntary subscription, they could. They basically said the original plan was to sell ship packages, so get new players on board game packages with ships, and sell in-game currency, and potentially a couple of other things. I think they'll still sell ships, personally. I think that would be a huge money maker for them, and they just sell them basically 3-month exclusivity to a ship. You buy with real money. Potentially, I say exclusivity, you're probably better to buy them off other players that have bought them with real money in game. That's an I reckon. They will update and develop that monetization model for 1.0, that's for sure. And exactly how, we don't know. CIG probably have quite a lot of plans for that now, though, as they push towards 1.0, and they've obviously got the developed marketing team and that sort of thing. It's an interesting one. We don't know yet. But they do need to make money after the release of the game, beyond just getting new players, right? When I know we're getting this year's engineering, maybe a couple of new ships. So yeah, probably a expanded flight model, and lots of evolution there. Quantum.
I'm on Cascade,
new quantum
and I
travel
drew
stuff,
and
new
rigged
quantum
my
boosting
entire model all
satellite.
by myself. That's important because it means that I've played around a lot with a lot of different mount settings, including doing VBridger stuff before, and just like creating my own mouth frames. I have a mouth frame guide that I made that's about a 6x6 mouth frame guide. I'm so sorry. It's just what I prefer. Don't mind me. Anyway, but I have a problem. Recently, there's been a trend of people seeming to think that their rigging is kind of bad, or they can't reach the same level of tracking quality as they can get out of VBridger by just using like a normal iPhone. And I think that a lot of that comes down to people not really knowing how to use the settings in VTube Studio and to make their tracking more sensitive. So they don't really get as much out of their tracking as they could be. So I decided that I was going to just sit here, no music, no nothing, straight up just a video of me setting up a model from scratch, and all of my tracking settings and like explaining what I do and how I do it, and hopefully it will help people to try to get the most out of their tracking without using an external program like VBridger, because as much as VBridger is cool and as great as it is that you can do things like mouth shrugging and chewing with your mouth closed and stuff like that, it's really not necessary. It's really not necessary to get the most out of your tracking. So for the regular user who's not trying to spend like $5,000 per model, it's a lot easier to just play with the settings. So, let me pull up. I did a fresh export of my model just for this. If I can remember which freaking, like, basically open up this little person icon in the top left, and that will take you to when my you can is permanently on. This little person icon in the top left, and that will take you to your parameters. I usually turn off all of this like X, Y, etc. movement stuff because I just don't like it. I prefer to have my body like set in place. Then we just start scrolling down here and figure out where the heck the cheek puff parameter is, because it automatically shoves it onto like the highest setting possible. Here we go. It's set to mouth smile right now. It should not be set to that. You could actually put like a blush thing here, so you could blush when you smile. Technically I've got a blush that I can put here if I can find it. There we go, blush. So, you could set it to be blushing when you're smiling, and I usually make it so that it's like pretty far out there. So I'll blush a tiny bit, just a teeny tiny bit of blush, but not like a ton, you know? And I'll even lower the bottom floor. Basically, what I'm doing here is I am changing these two parameters on the left only. The top one is the maximum, the bottom one is the minimum of like how far you're pushing your parameters. So if I make this negative 0.5, then it's gonna have a wider range in between. So it might make it blush a little bit more. If I make it like 1, it has a smaller range in between them. And you can see this little red dot actually goes off the screen. So it's never really hitting this higher blush range point. So I kind of want to make it more like 0.5. Just to have a teeny tiny little bit of blush in there.
Right, why is it not doing the... Oh,
number
now it's doing the
next
camera.
to the parameters, you're going to want to pay attention to, because that is basically the number that is tracking currently. So anytime you make a face, like, I'm smiling now. Okay, so that hits 1.8. That's the maximum that it's going to hit. So if I want something to hit the absolute maximum, I would put 1.8 on the top here. But I don't want it to do that because it's blushing. Anyway, mouth tracking. Mouth tracking is the big one. Mouth smile and mouth open are the two parameters that you want to pay attention to. You can see that my mouth tracking isn't nearly as good as it was before, especially because my mouth doesn't close. Quick thing, if you like your mouth tracking how it is, you just want your mouth to close, just do that. Literally just make the mouth open, the bottom parameter here, 0.1, or even 0.05. That will close your mouth. And that's like an issue that I have a lot. I think it's because I have like big lips and stuff like that. But yeah, so I usually set mine to like 0.1. The top of this is, like I said, the maximum. So if you want to be able to hit the maximum open of your mouth parameters without really doing too much, without really like.
So what you need to do is
overexaggerating
basically,
you might want to lower the top range. So I actually want to make it 0.8. And now you can see I get a lot more range out of my mouth motions, even though I'm making the same mouth motions. I'm not trying to like open my mouth any wider or anything like that, and it's still.
So yeah, it's actually doing that.
Mouth
So it's not even actually doing it properly, though.
dictate
So
if you're
yeah.
smiling or frowning. So if you notice that your mouth is smiling most of the time, and you don't really get to frown, or like it's really hard to frown, if you see here, this is the range that I'm talking. Usually I'm stuck in between the 0.6 to 7.8-ish range on my mouth motions. I actually want to raise the bottom to like 0.35. And then immediately my base form is more of a neutral face, and I can frown a lot easier. So I hit a lot more range with my mouth motions. Same at the top.
Okay, so that looks a little bit more easier.
To increase the amount of frames that I'm getting out of all of my mouth shapes. I'm getting like way more tracking out of my mouth shapes like this. I actually...
So maybe if we do a little bit like that.
So it'll take some adjustments. A lot of these numbers are not based on like what I'm doing personally. They're based on again, and then you can reset everything. The deal. Tracking, I get the brows are a little bit more movable. They like move up and down a little bit easier. So I make this like a 0.8-ish or so. I'll make this like a 0.2. And you kind of like wiggle your face back and forth as you're doing this to see if it's hitting the range that you want. That seems pretty fine to me for height. So I just have to make sure that I'm looking at the brow height parameters on both of them. And then I make this one 0.8 and 0.3. Same thing with the form. The form is actually the thing that will make it look sad or angry. So I'm actually gonna want, usually how it's set up is the positive is your like sad kind of expression, and the negative is your angry kind of expression. So I actually want it to be a little bit easier to hit the angry, and slightly, just like a teeny tiny bit harder to hit the sad. Just a teeny tiny bit, right? And then you do the same thing on here. What did I set that as? 0.3. 0.3 on the bottom. 1.05 on top. And now it's way easier for me to hit like my angry expression and kind of like a, this isn't really a sad expression, so I can make myself a sad expression that's more something that I could toggle. So yeah, so that's just a quick way to make my brows look better. Another thing that I like to do, I don't know if you noticed, but my eye tracking was a lot more sensitive. So I usually go to IX and IY. That's your inner irises. So if you, I usually make them like 0.7, 0.6, I think. These ones you have to match both sides. I think I have 0.6. You have to match both sides because otherwise it's gonna look a little weird. So I'm looking left and right. Before I get too far, I'm just gonna go ahead and change this to be 0.62. And you can kind of see that my eye tracking is already like a lot more sensitive. I actually might even make this like a 0.5, and it looks like somehow my OBS died. Anyways, so I made it 0.5. You can see that when I'm looking around now, my eyes are a lot more sensitive. You can probably even increase it more if you wanted to, if you're more into like a really sensitive range. Go for what you want. Honestly, all of this is just about your own personal comfort with your tracking. Let's see. What else do I need to change? You know how my cheek puff was put into my blush sort of with spile thing? you need to make yourself a new parameter. If your modeler hasn't done it for you already, they might have already done it for you. That is your cheek puff and hooks up to, usually it's also called cheek puff. God, I have so many parameters. Mine's called cheek. So you make that. That's for when you're like puffing your cheeks. Mine is kind of subtle, so it's not really that important, but it's good to have there and set up properly. Wait, did I change the mouth X? Oops. Oopsie. Cheek.
Oh, iOS only, so we can't do that.
So this one's supposed to be my mouth X parameter then. Whoopsie. Mouth. Tongue out. I do have a tongue too. You might have to set up your tongue to come out properly. I think mine is called blep. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you might have to set up your tongue to come out properly if you've got that. And then mouth X is usually kind of pre-set up, but same with cheek puff and stuff like that. It's usually pre-set up, but oh god, I can't even find it. Wait. X. There it is, mouth X. I forget that I can search these things sometimes. Alright, so mouth X is your side-to-side mouth wiggle, but if it does take a lot of effort for you to hit your mouth wiggle, I also suggest these within. So there's eye open. You can check on this side what you're usually sitting at for your normal mouth open or eye open, and if it's like under the middle range, you might want to make the top portion smaller, and then it'll keep your eye open for longer, and it'll make you less sleepy. And you would have to do that for both of them. So it makes you look a little bit more awake. I don't really need to do that, I don't think, but it's good for people who maybe have their model looking a little bit too sleepy. I smile a lot, personally, so I actually have to increase the bottom range of this a lot to stop smiling as much. And I might even increase the top range to like 1.3. Yeah, that seems better for me. I smile too much. Your eye smile might be more or less obvious than mine is. Mine is a little bit subtle. Even when I close my eyes, it's not like super obvious or anything like that. But yeah, that's eye smile. So if you're smiling too much with your eyes, you can also change that. And that's most of the face tracking stuff for models. But I also prefer to have more movement. So usually default movement to them, but I like to increase the range a lot so that I can hit my angles faster. So say I want to turn to the side quicker. Like, I'm not really turning that much. Think about it like this, right? You're usually sitting in one place for however many hours a day, and you're staring at one point in the screen. How much are you moving? I like to increase it me ultimately. And if left to right for like body motion X, or head motion X or stuff like that, I will increase the sensitivity. So let's do face first. So face left to right motion is your X movement, your side to side. I'm gonna make it 15 and negative 15. And immediately you could see it moves way quicker side to side. I actually prefer 20, I think, on this model for myself. So like that. Up and down rotation, same thing. If you want your head to go up and down faster, you can make it smaller numbers, and that will make your head go up and down faster. Also, this is important. There's a lot of things that you can do with body motions that might be fun to play around with. For instance, I actually have my head motions set up to be opposite of my body motions right now. So instead of when I look up, my head goes up, it's the opposite. So it's actually like this, which looks a little bit weird right now, but once you get used to moving your body like that, it's a lot easier to control. That's a -20. It's a lot easier to control, and you don't have to worry about like looking like a weirdo looking off into space and stuff like that, right? But you can play with that, and you can see if you like the opposite kind of motion better or if you like the default motion better. For right now, I'm just gonna set it all as default. I'm actually gonna go 15, I think. I prefer to go higher on the up and lower on the down, because I like looking down more than I like looking up. I kind of want some effort if I'm gonna look up that far. So there's that. You can do the same thing with like your left and right face motions, by the way. If you would like to, you can swap them so they're the opposite of your body motions. I think it's a little bit easier to swap the body motions if you want to do that, because then you're not like, your head is still moving the right way, you know? So let's see, X body rotation. Let's make it, I'm gonna make it a lot more sensitive like I was doing. I'll make it like 17. So now when I look side to side, my body tilts the opposite direction, and you can see it's a lot more motion. Same thing with body up and down sort of movements. I'm gonna make it -20 on top. So now it looks like this. This is with opposite settings. This is kind of what I was doing with my head stuff and things on my other pre-set up model. I don't have all of my model settings flipped like this, but you can flip them. All it takes is making the opposite number negative. So this is -20 on top and +20 on the bottom. And then the other one was the other way. Same with Z rotation. This is when you tilt your head side to side. And make it 15, -15-ish. Flip this. And this is closer to how I had it, more or less. Face lean is your tilt side to side for this. So I'm gonna go 20, I think. -20. So now I am getting way more out of my body motions. I'm getting way more out of my eye tracking. I'm getting way more out of my face tracking. And it looks like it's an entirely different rigged model, just from messing with the parameters. I think that's pretty much all of the parameters. You might opposite. Move in an opposite way. This is I forget a little bit. It's probably not gonna. The final thing that I wanted to mention is the new advanced lip sync. So if you go back up to the top, there's a gear icon. You hit the gear icon, and then you scroll all the way down to the bottom. It's probably not going to look like this to begin with. You have to hit lip sync type and advanced lip sync, and then it'll have everything set up like this. You can actually you can calibrate the different mouth shapes. So it's basically A, I, U, E, O for the shapes. And then silence, however you look when you're completely silent. I find that this actually does increase tracking, but you do have to still play with the parameters. I will show you what it looks like parameters in just a second. So let me just calibrate this. Usually what I'll do is I'll try to make the mouth shape that I want it to be at and make a sound at the same time. So
Hello everyone, how are we doing today? So the mouth tracking is off on this still.
So now it's
so let me have a look at this, because we are losing like a lot of the quality. I don't know what it is. Yeah.
And it just crashed twice at about the same time period. So
okay, so the mouth tracking is gone
So
Let me have a
anyway,
look.
You may or may not be able to see the difference in my mouth tracking like this.
The mouth tracking is definitely messed up now.
If I go into this and I
Mouth.
change the mouth stuff. So some riggers might tell you, oh, it's not going to do anything.
No, definitely, it's definitely. I don't know how we're going to change this, but yeah.
Because it makes a world of difference, and I test.
Right, so she's got mouth open. 0.8. She has 0.8 on there. And then minus 0.1. Maybe if that's a 1 to go for. No, I don't know. It doesn't make sense. 0.1 maybe? Or 1 if we just go with 1 as a maximum. Who knows? I feel like the mouse settings are completely screwed up.
So it was 1 on top, 0 on bottom, right? So this is me talking now without the stuff that's been altered on the parameter list. You can see that I have way less mouth features. I don't hit nearly as many frames. When I close my mouth is open because, you know, it's annoying.
Testing.
It does actually pay attention to not only your sounds that you're making, but the parameters on here. So change this back to 0.9 and 0.35. And then on the mouth open, 0.8 and 0.1 or something like that. I don't remember how to really had it at, but you can see that it makes a world of difference. Just
so we have. I don't know if I.
A hell of a difference. So you have to change this. Even if you are doing the sound tracking stuff, you have to make the parameters different because otherwise you are just not going to get as much out of your mouth tracking as you would. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, that's how I normally set up a model from start to finish pretty much. There's also like parameters. There we go. These two parameters are your parameter range in between. So it's like so that
is it blush while smiling one that we had?
Maximum that it's gonna hit. So if I want something to hit the absolute maximum, I would put 1.8 on the top here, but I don't want it to do that because it's blushing. Anyway, mouth track.
So I don't know if that's what it was.
Mouth smile and mouth open are the two parameters that you
mouth open. That was it.
Tracking isn't nearly as good as it was
Mouth
before.
smile, mouth open. Yeah, that's why.
Quick thing, if you like your mouth tracking how it is, you just want your mouth to close, just do that. Literally just make the mouth open, the bottom parameter here, 0.1, or even 0.05. That will close your mouth. And that's like an issue that I have a lot. I think it's because I have like big lips and stuff like that. But yeah, so I usually set mine to like 0.1.
It's almost like we need to get the tracking done again.
This is, like I said, the maximum. So if you want to be able to hit the maximum open of your mouth parameters without really doing too much, without really like overly exaggerating your mouth motions, you might want to lower the top range. So I actually want to make it 0.8. And now you can see I get a lot more range out of my mouth motions even when I'm making the same mouth motions. I'm not trying to like open my mouth any wider or anything like that, and it still hits a higher range. Mouth smile is going to dictate if you're smiling or frowning. So if you notice that your mouth is smiling most of the time and you don't really get to frown, or like it's really hard to frown, if you see here, this is the range that I'm talking. Usually I'm stuck in between the 0.6 to 7.8-ish range on my mouth motions. I actually want to raise the bottom to like 0.35. And then immediately my base form is more of a neutral face, and I can frown a lot easier. So I hit a lot more range with my mouth motions. Same at the top, I usually lower that to increase the amount of frames that I'm getting out of all of my mouth shapes. I'm getting like way more
movement. Yeah, no, we need the RTX tracking. The RTX tracking seems way better.
It'll take some adjustments. A lot of these numbers are not based on like what I'm doing personally. They're based on like your expression, you basically just go through the list and you pick out whatever expressions you want. Usually they'll be well named by your rigger. You name it something. You hit save, and then you close this box. What? Cancel. There we go. You close that. You hit plus. You hit set, unset expression. You pick yandere or whatever. And then you can set a key for it. Whatever key you want it to be. That's just one of my usual keys. So, and then you have an expression. And you can do this with anything. So if you want to make a sad expression, if you didn't have a sad expression included in something, you could say you go to your eye smile and you make sure that all of it is turned off so you don't smile with your eyes. You go to your brow form and you make sure that your brow forms are all in the sad position. You go to your, say, your mouth form and you make sure that's only in the sad position. And then suddenly you have a much sadder expression to work with. So you can make your own expressions like this. Try it out. See if you come up with anything interesting. If there's any cool things that you can play with. Some things can be kind of funny.
Right, let's see if we... Why is it not now doing the mouth tracking? That's... why is it not now doing mouth tracking? We had it doing the mouth tracking, but now it's not doing the mouth tracking. That's so annoying. What was it? 1 and 0. There we go. Blush when smiling. 1 and 0, I guess. But like, what's really weird is we had this set up. So if it was all working a second ago. Okay, so there we go. We got that guy back in. So, browse, smooth in, blend, parameter browse, mouth tracking. I don't know why it's not working. Is it working now? Kind of, but not. It's like almost like my face isn't zoomed in enough on it. So let's have a look at what's going on with the webcam. Oh, nice. Wait, is this going to work now? Is it going to work? I don't know. Calibrate camera. Calibrate camera. So if we change the camera to that and we go to 1920 by 1080, 30 MPEG, camera on, and then we should be able to zoom back out with the camera. Oh, this is so like a bot. You watch this. This is a bot coming through. I'm just going to block the bot straight away now. Guarantee you that's a bot. Right. Calibrate. And then if we go to settings, A, E, U, E, O, A, E, I, O, U, A. Right, so what's weird now is because of that, I'm not doing the right settings on this, am I? A you. E. Oh. Okay, Danny, you're not listening. No, bait. No. Danny, you're a bot. You can fuck off, mate. I hate when the bots come in like this. It's so fucking annoying. So what's really weird is the limp sync isn't happening at the moment properly. So let me just see if I can go back to that tracking. Match app FPS, yeah, that's fine. Face up and down, that's fine. Eye open, yeah. IX, IY. The mouth is what we need to change. Mouth smile. 0.1. So I don't know why. Oh, is it working now? It kind of is working a little bit. There we go. But the mouth is always open. Look. There we go. But then that ruins that, you see. So now it doesn't actually open when we're not actually opening the mouth properly. So now what we should be able to... No, because it's still not doing it, look. It's still not doing it. Ooh. VTuber Studio mouth tracking not working. Let me check that guide we had as well, by the way. We had a guide, didn't we? Live 2D models. Where was it? So we've got
webcam just fine. So if you'd like to follow along, go ahead with me. Head into the gear and find the open mouth sensitivity. You can make it track your mouth a little better with this slider here, but I have a much stronger tool than this slider. We're going to link the mouth settings with our microphone. To do that, hit the gear and scroll
I don't know.
So we have it on and the microphone selected, but it isn't working. If I cover my mouth, you can see that my mouth doesn't move. So
microphone volume gain. Maybe if I do that. Testing.
Settings. Scroll down until you find mouth.
Testing.
And mouth open. You may as well do both of these now. And go ahead and change the input on these from mouth smile to voice frequency plus mouth smile. Since you're here, go ahead and do mouth open as well. Input, and we'll change that one to voice volume plus mouth open. Now, when I cover my face, you can see the model's mouth moving.
Ah, now that will work a lot. Oh, yeah, that's definitely a lot better.
The first setting here is the volume gain slider. This affects how much your mouth opens when it detects your volume.
Okay, so that's crazy.
And talk into the microphone.
That's actually crazy.
Until it looks about right to you. Hello, blah 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 blah.
Hello, blah 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 blah.
Background noise. If you have a lot of background noise and notice.
So now we can go back to the model.
Go ahead and turn this up some. I have pretty good noise isolation, so I leave that at 0. The last slider here is the frequency gain slider, which affects how much your voice affects your mouth.
Okay, so that should.
These squares down here are your mouth shapes. Based on Japanese phonetics, a, i, u, e, o, and every other sound, you can adjust your model's mouth to fit your preferences. To do this, go ahead and make the ah sound, like an Green plus is a big open mouth. The red minus is kind of circular looking mouth. And the black is like a I like the open wide. Sound. I like a more circular looking mouth.
Hi everyone, how are you doing today?
All right, now your mouth moves all the time.
Okay, so now we got that kind of sorted.
Lagging behind your model. Press the reload button. Means that both my voice and it tells you that the input is voice frequency plus mouth smile. That means that both my voice and the camera are helping dictate my Anata's facial movements.
Okay, so that sure is.
Live 2D setting gets changed when you smile. So, input is you, output side, neutral, and the biggest that your model can frown. It tells you that 1 is the maximum. So, right in between these numbers is about 0, which would be your default face. But if you want So right in between these numbers is if I smile, it goes up. If I frown, it goes down. And you'll notice that my neutral face sits at about 0.5. On the output side, the top number is the biggest that your model can smile and the biggest that your model can frown. It tells you that 1 is the maximum. So right in between these numbers is about 0, which would be your default face. But if you want your character to smile naturally all the time, I would recommend changing this to about 3. If you do that, you'll notice the number in the middle stays at about 1 all the time, but you can still frown. This is my personal setting. Let me know if it works for you. You can even try maybe 2.5. I think maybe that's a little smoother. How about 2? Yeah, we'll do 2. I really like 2. I want to talk about mouth open too because, well, once you understand how these settings work, you'll be able to change any of these parameters to whatever works best for you. And mouth open makes a great example. So here on the left, you might also notice it tells you complete. Turn it up and watch my tail go crazy. See that? If we turn it down, it doesn't move as much. There are also other
cool. I don't know. I think we got it. Wait, why is it now not opening? My mouth is not opening. It was working before, but now it's not.
If you turn up the wind strength and watch your model's hair, you'll see that they'll just naturally move as if you're.
Maybe that's one that we needed to do. I don't know.
Cranked all the way up. I like the way it looks, and for me, the more the models move,
maybe.
The better.
Yeah, that seems to be a little bit better now, doesn't it?
Physics. If you turn that one up, you'll see the effects as you drag your model across the stage. As you can see, my hair and my tail are kind of moving along with me as I'm getting dragged. If you have this turned off and you move, everything looks a little stiff. I would absolutely recommend turning on the dragging physics, especially if you have any move model commands, like a button that moves your model from one side of the screen to the other. It'll make it look a lot more natural. All right, last but not least is just this extra little thing I like to do with my models. Go ahead and scroll down till you find body rotation Z. Alrighty? And I'm not exactly sure how to explain what this does, but if you look at my model right now, when I move my head to the left, my hips move to the left. When I move my head to the right, my hips move to the right. I'm going to change that by reversing the negative on these numbers. So the top one will be -10, the bottom one will be +10. Click off of it. It's a little different. It looks, I don't know, it looks sexier to me. So if this is a setting that interests you, go ahead and check it out. Last thing I want to show you is if you're ever interested in what any of these things do, but can't quite get your finger on it by the name, go ahead and click on auto breathing. If you turn auto breathing off, it will move that parameter all the way to the top and to the bottom as if you were breathing. And it'll kind of show you what it does. For example, if you turn on, let's see, what's a good example? Well, let's go back to mouth open. If we go back to mouth open and turn on auto breathing, you can see now she is mouth breathing. But it's a good way to check out and figure out what these settings are and what they do. So tell me what you
so it can do that.
you looked at the beginning of the video. I think it's way smoother and much more natural. And if you have any questions, come into the Discord and contact me. I'll be able to help you out at any time. Thank you guys. I really hope this video was able to help. Have a great rest of your day, and I will see you guys later.
Oh wow, you can do gesture triggers. That's cool. Heart eyes.
Good morning, everybody. Waifu King here, and in
They're
this video,
free.
I'm going to be showing you how to create and customize your expressions for your live 2D model. For today's video,
Numpad
we're gonna
5.
use this model here from the summer skin collection because there's plenty of parameters we can mess around with. So first, we're going to start by opening up the settings of VTube Studio.
That's cool.
Heading to the hotkey section. Next, we're going to hit the expression editor. Inside here, you'll probably see a bunch of expressions set up by...
Board on, heart eyes on.
Underneath the title, you'll see the number of parameters affected by each expression. For my sad one here, there are 0 parameters set up, so this is not set up at all. We're going to go ahead and do it now. So I'm going to click on that, hit select, and
Penguin HUD. So that's F1. There we go.
whatever parameters you
That's what we wanted. Right. Window capture 1.
turn on to press, and once you click
VTube
on
Studio.
the slider here,
There you
the
go.
slider will adjust the intensity of the parameter. So we're going to go ahead and turn that one all the way up, and then press save.
Awesome, guys.
Get out of this window, and now we can add the expression.
Great, we got a new VTube Studio set up. Cool. I'm happy for that.
And pressing the plus button.
All right.
creating it.
So let's go and get the stuff set up now. Yeah. Hopefully you guys like this. This is cool. This is cool. We'll probably like get you guys to help out with a new animation for it and everything like that, because it does say it's fully rigged, but yeah, we'll see. My cat's like, yo, bro, can you not? Can you not? Patootie. Right. Let's go and get into the game again anyway. See how the PC deals with the stress. Yeah, hopefully you guys will like this new setup that we got. I think it's kind of cool. That's so cool, though. So we'll have to see what graphics card it's using now. You know, do you want to go out? Do you want to go outside? Come on, girl. Oh my god, it's so cold outside, guys. So cold outside. Oh. Mm-hmm. La 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 la. Oh, it's so chilly outside, guys. Hello.
Hey, stop.
Oh, what's going on here? Cuando? What's that music? Is that your music? Okay, nice.
Sweetest kitty, how old are you?
Hey, what's up, nigga? What's up, nigga?
What do you mean, nigga? What What do you mean with nigga? What is nigga?
Blackies.
Oh,
Blackies.
oh, no, I'm white. Ugh. Uh, guys, I need help. I need help, guys. Uh, 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 no.
I wasn't going for the natural look.
It's the Roman Empire.
Bro,
Ah,
I wasn't going for
My God, is it taking ages to get into a game? Let's relaunch that because that is taking forever. Ladies and gents, that is actually taking forever to get in. We'll also find out what's happened to the music. Hey, how you doing, bro? Oh, God, it's cold. Do, 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 do. I just thought it's better than having a no camera, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? It makes a lot more sense to kind of have it like that. No, a lot of people are like, oh my god, you have a star in my eyes. A lot of other people are like, oh, I love you. And then I'm just like, do you know what I mean? But you can see it's already having an effect on like my PC in terms of like the performance on it. So I'll have to see how it does. VTuber Studio is not doing too bad in terms of graphics card usage at the moment and everything. It's doing all right. It's more processor usage rather than anything. Dude, I got a whole ass body. Look, I got a whole body. We got a full body one, mate. We got a full body bad boy. We got physics on it. We got jiggle physics. Also, look, we got a little helm hat for it. You know what I mean? Like, we got all of this shit for this one, bro. Come on, game. Excuse me. Hopefully, this will actually work a lot better. It's lagging behind because it's using the RTX graphics card to do the, what do you call it? So, I'm not sure if it will actually work properly, but it'll do. It'll do for the time being. I think it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. But the game does not want to launch right now, guys and girls. It seems like we're having troubles with this after we've gone and done other things. No updates on the patch being released at the moment, guys, so we'll just have to wait for that to come out. Yeah, we're going to have to Alt F4 and figure something out here. So if I change OBS to use the other graphics card, that might help. And then use Star Citizen on the 2060. But then... that won't work either. Trials and Tribulations stream. You good girl? So my cat Kalis hasn't realised he can get around the outside of a house yet. And it's kind of funny because I'm like, yo, really? Because why can't you figure out there's like a little bit that goes around the outside? Do you know what I mean? Well, Juno's loving it because she gets to come and have cuddles with our little one around, so she's loving a bit of alone time. Aren't you, baby? Are you pregnant again? Are you in labour? Hold on, my cat might be pregnant again. She looks like she's breathing like she was when she was in labour. No, that's crazy. You don't look pregnant though. Have you got one baby again? Have you been outside being naughty? I think she's been outside being naughty again, guys. Is that what you've been doing? You've been outside? Come on then, let's have a cuddle. Okay, so Kalis has now come back in. She's not a big cat, no, she's a small, tiny cat. She's a little babby. Well, she's not a babby anymore, she's like 5 or 6, but like, she's very small for the type of cat she is. Which is a small cat. But no, she's, I remember with first litter, she only had a litter of 1. Which is a bit wild and random, because I know cats especially have a litter, more than 1 in the litter, but yeah, she had 1 litter with 1 and then a second litter with 1. So I was like, maybe this is just the in thing for her. This could just be the in thing. Okay, we're finally in. Stand by, local emergency services are en route. Wait, why do we have a local emergency services? Wait, this isn't hold on a second. This isn't the one that we need. We need 4 point... Silly me, we didn't even click the right one. That's probably why it's been a bit shitty. So my model's mouth does need to be like a little bit more closed and stuff when I'm talking. I've noticed that it's like it's not as natural as I would like it. So let's lower down that a second. We'll try and see if that changes it at all. Yeah, it's just so I know I was speaking it, it's like the mouth was like, oh. Oh, in terms of a mouth, yeah, there's a lot of different bits that I can calibrate. Right, there's one with a lean that I can do, so when I tilt my head, it'll tilt the head only, rather than the whole body. Because sometimes I tilt my head rather than the body, you see. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate that. We'll be releasing these songs on Amazon, iTunes, Spotify, everywhere soon. This is a kind of vibe that I really wanted to go with though for a stream setup. This would be cool. If I was going to go VTuber, this is a guy that I'd like to get in touch with. His chat, everything. He's got such a good like setup. Very good setup. Right, I actually really fuck with that setup that he's got. A lot.
Source for self-produced independent VTubing content, broadcasting live from Harbor Station, the last stop between planet Earth and the far frontiers of digital space. If you've got love for the golden age of mid-2000s web content, then why not let Spaceman take you on a blast to the past? Each week we broadcast games, guests, music, art, collabs, special events, and even full-length animated features, all produced by the Spaceman himself. Join the crew today and become our latest and greatest space cadet.
That's a good advert. That is a good advert. Oh, come on, game. Let's get in. I would like to play before I go to sleep again. Yeah. Can I play a little bit of my space game? Can I play a little bit of my space game? Yes, we're in. We're gonna play my space game. Gonna play my space game. Gonna play my space game. Oh, yeah. Gonna play my space game, yeah. I think I need some thirst quenching devices. We need some thirst quenching. We're at 4%. The world's getting a little bit blurry around me.
No problem.
Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to go to a medical bed. I'm going to go down to a med bed and have a look at, like, seeing what's going on down there. Get me health back. Get all my oxygen back. I'm dying slowly, you see. So I might as well go and heal myself in room 6. Let's go.
Use one of our convenient self-check-in terminals and start treatment now.
Ah, room 6. Wait, is that room 6? Yeah. Are we good? Wait, are we healed now? I think we're all healed, chat. I think we're all healed.
Quality medicines you need. Price isn't only about Health to our best. Feel better. Save MedTech about optional medical services. Medical concerns got you worried? Forget that stress. Just relax. Everyone here at Telto RX is going to take great care of you to get the quality medicines that you need at a price you're gonna love.
Wait, where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. Ladies and gents, I don't even know where I'm going. Like, we're going this way.
Your health? At Kelto RX, medicine isn't only about healing. Frosty Hydro Frost from Kelto.
Now, where are we actually at the moment? So, we are... Observation lounge of... Where's this? Pyro Gateway? No, Her L5. Okay. So, we've somehow ended up at Her L5. Interesting. Why have we ended up over here, and why have we lost our ship? Oh yeah, I need to do the shit. What was my radio called? Stream. Fuck, I forgot what my radio was called. Upstream, is it? I had this 24/7 radio that I was doing this month and last month, but I forgot what the actual account is for it. There we go. Synthwave, delete stream, your subscription. So it's not that one. Which one was it then? I'm just gonna have to find this out so we can get the music sorted out because this song's terrible. Radio. Subscription. Let me see if it's upstream. Hold on. Upstream. Yeah, it is. It's upstream. Okay.
Affirmative, Captain.
That's it. That's the one. That's the one. Okay, so now we can get rid of that. Right, I want to switch over to Beat Foundry quickly. We nearly got this, guys. We nearly got this. So I've got to just end this stream. Wait, is it Beat Foundry's birthday today? Oh shit, it's the channel's first birthday. Oh wow. That's cool as hell. Okay, so now we can end this stream, I think we can end this Christmas music one, because why would we want a Christmas music stream going anymore? And then we'll also stop the stream there. Wow, that is a duration. Look at this duration, by the way, Attack Cat. Check that out. So now should be able to do another stream, manage my streams, create a new 24/7. I kind of need to do a new restream actually with Star Citizen Live. Create a new stream. YouTube, connect with YouTube. Ah, okay, so I can only have 2, yeah, that makes sense, so... Now I can do it. So YouTube, do that, do this. Okay, but I want a different YouTube account, not the one that's linked. Maybe if we do a new stream on Beat Foundry, maybe. Schedule a stream. Okay, that should allow me to do that. Appreciate your patience, guys and girls. Now, the key that we want to do is create a new key, SCS, RTMP, yeah. Yep. Cool. Okay, so stream key. Stream URL. You good boy. You've already had your din-dins. Ollie. Attack Cat, are you in game today? Meh. To be honest with you, it's alright, but nothing amazing. Just gonna upload all of these ship commercials, so just bear me a second. Oh, a lot of these I won't be able to do because they're under not 1080p. That's alright though. You can always download them all again. What have you seen on the patch so far? There's not one released just yet. There should be one coming out a little bit later on today, but it's not released just yet. Go get your toy then, if you would like to play. Go get your toy. Would you like to have a play? Where's your toy then? Kalis is really cute, bless him. He's like, he wants to play, but then when I go to play with him, he doesn't play. It's like, what are you doing, boy? Oh yeah, Attack Cat. Have I told you the new video we've been working on? I've only gone and got every single ship commercial that I could get my hands on and put them all in like chronological order. Oh, this is new, the new buzzing. See this bleeping, the cricket noise? This is a new thing. About 2 hours, 16 minutes worth of footage. But I've purposely not put all the Whitley's guides in and everything. I've done the ones that were just purely like the adverts. But it's put it this way, rendering time on a video is about freaking 3 hours, bro. So I'm going to do it again tonight. I've got an example of what we've done so far if you'd like to see. I got the first hour of it rendered and it crashed on me. So it is, like I say, it is purely just all the official ship adverts. There's nothing added on to this at the moment. But here, let me show you this, look.
Speed is introducing the 2943-300i from Origin Jumpworks.
Wait, did that open both ways then? Hold on. Did that open both sides? Did you see that?
Velocity.
I didn't know the 300i did that.
Or is it something more? At Origin, speed is more than a number. It's a state of being. Speed is a shock to the soul. Speed is a call to action. Speed is introducing the 2943-300i from Origin Jumpworks.
Oh, that looks like a bloody triangle with an engine attached in the middle, doesn't it? Yeah, I do. As well, nicer.
Oh, and maybe some rockets too.
And then here you go, the updated one.
Punishment it handles on a daily basis. Don't you think the new Hornet can handle yours?
Honey, I got the ice cream you wanted.
Move the wings forward for better balance. Shave the cockpit view.
Apology accepted!
I know, right? You wait until you see this, the Gladius, bro. Look at the Gladius one. Party Black. Randall Scythe.
To explore the farthest reaches. To race on the cutting edge. To protect what you love. Say goodbye to the familiar. And welcome the brand new Mustang.
Them Mustangs look way cooler, by the way.
Affirmative.
With Polaris. Or was that a Starfarer? I can't remember. But yeah, we've got loads of them in here. There's a big amount of them in there. Can I have my hangar open up, please? Retract landing gear.
Retracting docking modules.
Landing gear raised.
It must be. It must be like they don't actually physically work in the game, if that makes sense. Now, I don't know where our man is. I think he's over at Pyro. I'm gonna be real with you, I think he is over near Pyro. Initiate jump on my mark.
Standing by.
Engage.
Quantum drive engaged.
It is a shame because quite a lot of the reworks before them, there's a few that look way better. I do like some of the way the older ships looked, I'm not gonna lie. It's a shame that they do this sometimes, do you know what I mean? I'm like, it genuinely does shock me. No, 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 no. Why did you do that, game? Why did you just I didn't even hold Y. I got trolled by the game. That's hilarious. It is quite possible that, Ash, you're not wrong about that. The game be like, fuck you. Okay, so we have got the live stream going now with the ship adverts on. If you can go and share that out. How you doing, Ash? Are you alright? You're keeping well. You watch will struggle to get back in the game now. Or maybe not. Maybe not. We are in. Let's see if we can get there before the biscuit. We'll see if anyone needs a lift. Wait, why did I just do that when I could have just flown over? Ah, stuff it. You know what? We're just getting it, and then we'll waste a little bit more money. We'll call the other one over at what you call it. I forget I got this bad boy. Thank you very much, Ash. She be our little splendid beast. Request launch permission. Celestia, can you tell everyone in stream about the Starlancer Max? No, the Starlancer Max from Star Citizen. Oh, it's done it.
Hey, everyone in this. Just a moment.
Request launch permission.
Affirmative.
Retract landing gear.
Landing gear up.
Cancel that, Celestia.
Retrieving information. I've canceled the request and adjusted the cruise control. Let me know what you need next.
Right, let's make our way over to the Stanton of the Pyro Gateway. Mayu, thank you very much for the like on the stream as well. I really appreciate that. Initiate jump on my mark.
Affirmative.
Engage.
Engaging drive.
Alright, we'll see if we can get one.
Right away, Captain.
Right, we'll go and meet everyone at the Pyro Gateway and then we'll get some peeps in the ship. I've not got any pie invite just yet, but we'll see. I'll just get a few more people to meet up. Excuse me. I think it is a first circle, isn't it? Yeah. Have we got people? Yeah, we got one behind us. Nice. He's coming in closer. Awesome sauce. What do we got down there? We got Invictus.
Missile lock. Caution, target friendly.
Yeah, fuck it, let's go through. Alright, let's go, guys. Where am I? What the fuck? Where am I? Where am I? Oh, server error. Aha. You gotta be kidding me. Is that a server error? No. Where am I? I don't even know where I am. We're in Pyro. Okay. That was like the quickest journey ever to... Insane. That's all I'm gonna say. We didn't complete the jump properly, so... No. We've glitched out. That's really annoying. You come sit near me. You come and sit near me. That was a bit frustrating having to get all prepared for that. I mean, it just like glitched out on us. Good boy, Kalis. Thank you very much. How you doing, Trinity? How you doing, bro? I'll be releasing all this music on Spotify very soon. And then you'll be able to go... Or you'll be able to love it a little bit, you know, and be like, oh my god, I see the stars in my eyes. Maybe it'll make you feel a little bit flustered or even a little bit shocked. Who knows? Now the good news, our F7A is going to be here. Come here, baby. Come here. Come on. Good boy. Right, we do have the F7A here. Now stream if you want to ask any questions about the game or myself or any other equipment that I use. Feel free, feel free. We do have an ad starting on Twitch in 10 seconds, so just bear that in mind. It'll be my small hangar, won't it? Yeah, it's going to be my small hangar. Now I do want to test out these new weapons that we got. Them new pyro attrition weapons. The Ardangers. Power up the ship.
Checking all systems.
Engines on.
One engine on.
All systems online.
Request launch control.
All systems normal.
Request launch permission.
Affirmative, Captain.
Retract landing gear.
Retracting modules.
Celestia, can you tell everyone on stream that it's important to stay hydrated and to eat properly and healthily, and also to take regular breaks away from the screen, just like I'm about to do. I'm going to go and get some coffee.
Hey, everyone in the stream. Just a quick reminder. Stay hydrated. Make sure to drink plenty of water. Eat properly and healthily. Fuel your body with nutritious meals. Take regular breaks. Step away from the screen every once in a while. Taking a break is important. Enjoy your coffee.
Oh no.
Shields offline.
We'll give a jump going to the pyro gateway first of all. And then we're gonna make a coffee. Good, good, good. Engage jump.
Engaging jump drive.
Right, we'll see you in a sec, guys. coffee. Okay, we're at the gateway.
Shields online.
Hard cucumber.
Shields offline. Shields online.
I keep passing out. That's funny as hell.
Shields offline. Shields online.
This is hilarious. Literally just like emoting inside of my episode. It's just hilarious. Let me see if I can invite Maple. And the game's just crashed. And as he just said, what does the game do? Welcome to the Star Citizen. I can't even speak. Welcome to the Star Citizen experience. It's the truth though, bro. I get so disheartened with it. We'll launch again. And now I can't get him. This is really frustrating. There we go, we get timed out. At least the timeout's working. Props to that. Let's try again. Come on, game. Do not fuck it. Let's go to 4.0 preview. Right, let's try again. Alright, hopefully we'll be able to get in. Come on, game. Come on, game. The game really doesn't want me to play it tonight, does it? Now it's going to get me in, watch. Wait, can I just recopy my character's PTU? Hold on. Oh, there's an update, that's why. Right, we're updated. Let's get back in. All right, let's go. We'll start in Pyro. Oh no, we can't. We need to start and stun him. I got my coffee. Right, let's go and get the bits and bobs that we need. Stop.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. Careful, doors are now closing.
Right, we got 2 of them, and then it was. Let's have a loosh. It was. Let me have a look actually, because it will be on here, won't it? It will be power plants. Which one was it that we needed? Do you know it? Oh yeah, we can't get it from it. Was it from here? Yeah, it's there, look. Alright, so we got that done.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily. Careful, doors are now closing. Nearing next stop. The capsule will be leaving the station.
Alright, chat. Let's go.
From the best in shopping, dining, and entertainment, be sure to visit New Babbage's renowned promenade.
I'm not going to retrieve it just yet because we need to put on the bits and bobs, some upgrades, some modules.
From all of us at Microtech, welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
Let's have a look, chat.
Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch.
I've got
on all
4 of
personal
them.
items.
I did not mean to buy 4 of them.
Microtech, the Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology, where creative innovation meets innovative creativity. Ready to upgrade? Located in the plaza, the factory line has all of Microtech's latest offerings. Microtech, the Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology, where creative innovation meets innovative creativity.
Well, hello there.
Be sure to explore all New Babbage has to offer, whether it's the latest in cutting-edge technology or the beauty of our award-winning gardens. This city of tomorrow has a lot going on today. Looking for a good time? Be sure to visit Wally's Bar in Promenade. Only a quick ride off Metro. From all of us at Microtech, welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport. Microtech, the Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology, where creative innovation meets innovative creativity. Ready to upgrade? Located in the plaza, the factory line has all of Microtech's latest offerings. Tired of travel? Why not rest at the Nest's newly renovated accommodations, located downtown in the luxurious Aspire
So slow.
From the best shopping, dining, and entertainment, be sure to visit New Babbage's renowned promenade.
No, so to get Star Citizen, you need to have a look at getting
Remember, your belongings belong
this link here. Let me chuck you it here.
watch on all personal items.
So Star Citizen's on its own launcher called Robert Space Industries.
For the latest updates on ship availability and gate times, please use one of the convenient designated terminals. Microtech, the Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology, where creative innovation meets innovative.
Oh yeah, we need to put our skin on. But yeah, have a look at that link. That'll give you the ability to create an account.
Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch on all personal items. From all of us at Microtech, welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport. From the best shopping, dining, and entertainment, be sure to visit New Babbage's renowned promenade. Looking for a good time? Be sure to visit
Alright, let's try. Really appreciate everyone watching the stream today, by the way. Let's see what's new in the online world of news. Wow, the new 4070 beats. Wow. Yeah, above top secret is down. I was just checking one of these websites that I use, and it is currently dead in the water right now.
Oh, hello. I did fuck all today. What? Oh, it was really good. It was so good. Yeah, it was really good. Yeah. See? But no, it was actually really like fun. Yeah. Fucking hell.
Aerospace. All systems online. offline. Shields. Shields.
Goodbye, stream. We are going to get off to bed now, but much love.